Hello. How are you doing, y'all? Bean and I are here. Just for the start of the stream. He was asking for cuddles, so I couldn't say no. How can I say no to this little thing? So we start with Kitty today. He's been behaving really well. He's been less scared, so really good progress. Really good progress on this little kitty side. If you missed the past few streams, his name is Bean, and he's a rescue from the street. And he's Siamese cat, as you can see, and he's super cute and super cuddly. He's currently purring. I don't know if the mic can pick it up. I don't think so. So, yeah, he's constantly coming in and asking for hugs and cuddles. He'll just drop by and start start demanding. He's really cute. I can't say no to that. So, oh, he also, there's something I found. He loves the posts, the kind of the mic stands and the stands for the lights. There are like little springs on the sides of them, so he loves to just rub against that. So I'm sorry, that's gonna happen this stream. He's just gonna rub against the mic post, and that's fine. Also, he loves my beard. I would slay 12 men to scritch behind his ear. He loves the little springs. Yeah, he's been exploring a bunch more since you last saw him. Okay, that's enough for cuddles, apparently. Oh, don't press on the. Gotta be careful, not let him press on the keyboard. Yeah, he'll walk around my table a lot, so you'll see him a bunch, I bet. Unless he's really sleepy, but yeah, and yeah, my clothes are constantly full of cat hair. That's something I'm gonna have to get used to. I'm gonna have to get some lint rollers, but yeah, it's fine. He's a sweet baby. Hi, Disco Sophia, and hi, Avon OK and K Zane Daniel. Welcome, folks. Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, and welcome to Bean as well, who is our special guest every stream. Oh, there he comes. There he comes. Oh, he's scratching against the mic. He's doing the thing. There he is. He loves that. Also, yeah, you might see him. He has his little corner there. That's like his the blanket he slept on the first night, and he loves it. It's like his little safe place. So yeah, he's been staying there. The little fish there is like a scratching thing that he's been learning to use. He didn't really get what it was until right now, right before the stream, he started scratching it. And I was like, hell yeah, he did it. He figured it out. But yeah, he's got, for now, he's got everything he needs here. Because this is the room he spent the first night in. I was streaming, so you might remember that. It was last Wednesday. So nearly a week now. Yeah, it's the room he spent his first night in, so it's where he's most comfortable for now, as he starts to explore the house a little bit. So yeah, it's not very large. It's a small apartment, but still, he's not used to it, so he gets a little bit scared. But yeah, he's been getting more comfortable. He's been climbing on things. He's been playing with things. So yeah, that's very good. Good progress. Brush him regularly. Yeah, I got a brush. Haven't used it in a couple days though. But yeah, even with brushing, he'll shed a bunch. That's fine. He'll get some lint rollers. Also, I should avoid wearing black if I'm working, because it'll constantly like rub up against me. It'll get full of cat hair. Oh yeah, he loves kneading. Kneading is like his favorite thing. He'll knead for hours. He's a small baby. I love him. So yeah, special guest of every stream starting now. We're starting last Wednesday. Yeah, what are we doing today, y'all? You might have heard me talk about this a few times over the past few streams. I had this idea where I create a t-shirt design, and all the proceeds from selling that go to There's the boy. He just made some noise. Okay, all the proceeds from that go towards the crowdfunding campaigns that are going on right now in the US and the EU to fund lobbying both in the US Congress and in the European Union to represent artist rights in against AIs. So you might have heard about the lawsuits going on in the US. There's also a very important AI Act being discussed in the EU. And obviously, in all those things, you want to get as many artist voices as possible. And yeah, that's why I think it's an important cause that can raise funds for. I think I don't know exactly how I'll divide the proceeds. What percentage will go to what, but I'm thinking a big chunk of it is definitely going to go towards the EU campaign, because I obviously I live in the EU, but also because I think it's a really good chance for everyone around the world to have a good, strong regulation against AI programs to protect artist rights, because the EU is very serious about that, about personal information. And second, the EU is already considering a bill that will regulate AIs. It's already like in discussion, so it's only like adding to a discussion instead of like bringing up a topic from scratch. And third, everything that's passed in the EU, especially these kind of sweeping regulations, usually are taken as a kind of a model that is repeated pretty much all over the world. Usually the US doesn't, but a lot of countries all over the world will kind of adopt the same measures. It's what happened with GDPR, the online safety and data protection regulations that the EU passed. If you now have to say yes to cookies all over the internet, that's because GDPR, and that's because the EU regulated it, and a lot of other countries followed, and now it became a standard. So yeah, I think it's one of the places where we can be most hopeful with the whole AI situation. So yeah, hey Blorco. Also, hey to everybody. Siphon, Stephanie, Pyro, Sora. I hope your chat is behaving today. Who's here? Rose. Gabble. Who else? Kiwi. Don't know if I missed anybody. Loops. And Anna. And Snake. Hey everybody. So yeah, the idea is to make a silly t-shirt design that's just kind of, you know, joking around the concept, kind of just making light of it a little bit, and all the funds from that will go towards those fundraising campaigns. So what do you guys think? The first slogan I thought about, I don't know exactly like how many designs, if we'll just do one or if we'll do like a couple. I'm thinking maybe like a t-shirt and a mug, something like that. Maybe even a hat, but the hat would be very simple because you can only get like something, really simple designs embroidered in hats. So yeah, you gotta choose strategically. One of the slogans I thought about is, I was trained on 5 billion images and all I got were these lousy hands. And it's a fucked up AI hand like the one I posted on Twitter when I mentioned this stream. Yeah, just some fucked up AI hands. And the fun thing is, like, let's not make that with AIs. Let's actually make it in Photoshop and try to imitate the style of a fucked up AI hand using real hands. I don't know. I thought that could be fun. And then, yeah, we can use that. We can try a few different slogans with it. Yeah, something like that. Drawing your cursed file right now. Hell yeah. I'm behind on cursed files. But yeah, hopefully on next week's streams we can do a little catch up with cursed files. I feel like I'm constantly running behind with these, but yeah, work. But yeah, Roko, thank you so much for the follow. Also, did I say the squirrel? I don't know if I mentioned the squirrel. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Arvo. Okay, so, and Spooky Roni, thank you as well for the follow. Using real hands in real life with the gene editing. Askar, hello, thank you for the follow as well. First time joining the stream, I hope you like it. Okay, so here we have very simply the document I've been using for the t-shirt designs. I use this one because it is already cropped to the correct dimensions, correct DPI and everything, so I can literally just drop this as a PNG and it'll like directly work on a t-shirt. It's also, if I do the cropping tool, I can see it on the t-shirt just like as an overlay, so I can see the size. So yeah, just like a couple useful things in that regard. So yeah, I got all my t-shirt designs, like the Santa, this one, fractal. I got a bunch other supplementary things. In any case, I don't think we'll be making it here per se, like here in this document directly, because it's already getting pretty bloated. I think we will make the hands on another document. So I'll just make one of my regular, let's do 4000, 4000, because I don't think we need anything bigger than that. We'll just do a square document. We'll do the design here, and then we'll drop it on here and do the rest of the editing and do the slogan and everything. Thank you, Spooky. Maybe I can draw the hands for you since I already suck at drawing hands. No, we're gonna Photoshop them, as we usually do. It's our vibe here. So let's first bring up some references. I was just looking up references. I just googled AI hands, and I found this one, and I found it funny, so I put it in the tweet announcement. But it can also serve as a reference. So yeah. Also, if you didn't know, I tweet and post on Tumblr about every stream I do, and then I delete the tweets. So if you want to share and if you think somebody would enjoy my streams, if you share it on there, it'll disappear from your timeline once I'm done streaming. So it's pretty safe. Yeah, these are AI. No, what's the name of this one? Something Mini, DALL-E Mini, or whatever the other version of it was called. Yeah, this is a pretty shitty AI. It's not one of the bigger ones that popped up later, like Stable Diffusion, Midjourney, etc. But it does have the, it does fit the bill of fucked up AI hands. There are like no thumbs, or perhaps it's all thumbs. I can see some thumbs. Like I think this wants to be a thumb. And that's it. Maybe this one that's on top. This one might be a thumb. Okay, let's look up more fucked up AI hands. Let's go to the browser. I'm just gonna look up AI hands. Okay, that's where I found the. I hate that. Oh, there's a bunch of them here. Oh, this one's, this one here is especially fucked up because it does kind of follow the, like, if you look at some specific parts individually, like, okay, let's just zoom in on this. You can say, okay, that's part of a hand. That feels okay. You look at this, okay, that's all right. And then you zoom out, and it's like, oh god. Oh my god. Really fucked up. Love it. Which, I mean, I hate it, but I love the pic where it's like the prompt is human hand with one missing finger, and the image is one of the most accurate DALL-E hands has ever made with 5 whole fingers. I love it. Crayon, yeah, that's the one, Pyro. Those nails are diseased. Oh yeah, those here, yeah. It's like extra fingers growing from the nails. Let's see what else we got. Oh. Oh. There's another one. I'm copying all these into Photoshop, just as reference. These are pretty fucked up, but they're kind of like anatomical drawings. Ugh. This one's really funny. The AI accepting the job one. I saw this one doing the rounds a few times. This one with a very, very small, just two-handed pole. Oh god, I hate this. The mediator, exactly, that double-sided AI hand is the mediator. Okay, and then there was the, oh god, I hate this one. Okay, I should have found this before starting the stream, but let's see if I can find it now, or maybe some of you guys might have the link. It's that post that was doing the rounds a few days ago, where it was someone saying, oh, look how good Midjourney is getting. Look at these are not real photos. Wow. And the photos were actually super creepy. They were like girls in the party, and they had way too many teeth, and they had really fucked up hands. I don't know if I'll be able to find this one in this search. They got laughed out of the room. It was really funny. I might hold on. I know Trevor Henderson like did a quote retweet of it, but he posts a lot, so maybe let's see if I can scroll down and find it there. Yeah, he also made art on that. Okay, let's see. Shouldn't be too far. Oh my god, Trevor posts a lot. Okay, I think we're getting there. Yeah, okay, I got it. This is the one. Midjourney is getting crazy powerful. None of these are real photos, and none of the people in them exist. And it's like, wow, really? Look at how shiny they are. Look at the amount of teeth they have. Look at their fucked up hands. Hold on. There they are. There's one that's worse in terms of this one. This hand fucked me up. I'm gonna copy that. And this one with way too many teeth. Just horrible. They're so shiny. Okay. Gonna crop this for reference. Okay, I got a bunch of references here. My god, what have we done? What are we creating? They look like they'd called me a slur. The yellow dress blending with the skin. Hold on. Oh yeah. There's a lot of clothes blending into skin. That's another really typical AI thing. So we've got a bunch of references. Oh. Has anyone tried telling the AI to just render teeth? I assume so. Okay, and now let's find real hands. We'll just do the hands in the void. It's for a t-shirt design. We don't need them in a background or anything like that. So we'll just do it against a black background. And then just like export the PNG to the other PSD we got. Okay, I hate this image. Please get it away from my face. Now, let's see. We'll go to Unsplash. That's our typical place. We'll look for hands here. Okay, I think what we can do is take like a base hand. Just do hand singular, not hand plural. There we go. Yeah, we'll take a single hand and then start modifying it. Or we could even like, okay, if we take these two, for example, and combine them, we can already get something fairly fucked up, I would say. With minimal lighting retouch, which is good, which saves us a lot of work. So hands plural might actually be good, because if we get two hands with very similar lighting, it's already a big start. A lot of them are shaking hands, which isn't as useful to us. Okay, let's get that first one. Let's see what we can do with it. Let's see how it works as a base, and then kind of start working from there. Okay. We'll first do our classic select subject here. It's probably going to do really well because it's a blank background, so it'll probably save us a bunch of work. Oh, I forgot to fill up on water before starting the stream. How unfortunate. DALL-E has a lot of filters, if I recall correctly, so they will actually like try to stop you from doing copyrighted characters and famous people. So if you say any famous person, they'll just ignore that part of the prompts. Just kind of like putting a band-aid on the issue, because those faces and those characters are definitely in the training program. But DALL-E is definitely like way more worried about legal liability, has been from the start, and especially has been careful around big IPs, which is why DALL-E is not getting sued, I think. DALL-E's not getting sued because they actively try to hide through these filters what they have in their training data, and they don't actually release what they have in their training data, so we don't know. We don't know if it's all stolen art or if it isn't, though it probably is. Let's be honest. Thing is, DALL-E is not the main one people are using anymore. Because of that, because of those filters, I think, in a big part. Also probably because it got left behind in terms of quality, in terms of fidelity and stuff. Right now, I think the two main ones people use are Midjourney and Stable Diffusion. But I'm not really sure, because I'm not like actively checking what people are using. But yeah, those are the ones that are getting sued, for example, by the class action lawsuit. You type Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse does work. Okay, so they're not protecting themselves that well from liability. Either that, or they got some deal with Disney, which I don't think so. Hopefully they get sued as well. It would be really funny. Out of all the generators you know about, which is the most ethically trained? Out of the current generation, none of them, unfortunately. the only one we really know what it's trained on is Stable Diffusion. Because Stable Diffusion is open source and they have released their training data. The thing is that Midjourney definitely has, even though they haven't said it, they haven't said which training data they're using, they're definitely using the same database as Stable Diffusion, because the free database of 5 billion images that has been released for free, and as far as I've heard from people who know more about this than me, the only way, like, they needed that amount of images to get the results they're getting from Midjourney, so that's kind of the only way they could have done it. So we know that with a pretty big degree of certainty, we know that Midjourney and Stable Diffusion are trained on the same like base collection of images, even though they might be doing other things on top of that. If that makes sense. Those we know. DALL-E we don't know. DALL-E might be proprietary, their database. It might be using the same one. We don't have a way of knowing for sure, because there's no way of getting back from the program itself. There's no way of getting the images back. And that's even assuming that we got the program itself. We don't have it, because that's, again, secret, proprietary. They don't release it. The only one that's really released, that's the only one that's open source, is Stable Diffusion. You make removing tattoos look so easy. Wish it was that easy, IRL. Okay, so we got our base image here. What I'll do is cut this in 2 different hands. For the first one, I'll do this. So that'll be Ctrl J to copy that. And then we'll do this, and that'll be a smart object. There we go. And for the second one, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fix that up. The fun thing is we don't need to be perfect, because AIs are really bad at hands. So we don't actually need to make a good job. We need to do a convincing job, but that's it. So we got our 2 hands here. Fairly similar lighting. I don't think it'll be too bad if we just combine them. That's too big. I don't know if you guys have seen, there was a clip of an interview doing the rounds, I want to say a day or 2 ago, from the creator of Midjourney, and he really like looked like an asshole. Like he essentially said, "No, I know there's a lot of like plagiarism in the AI, in the art scene, and we don't want to contribute to that." And the interviewer is like, "But you are." I was like, well, yeah, you know. it's really funny. Hold on, I think I might be able to find that. Let me see, where was it? I'm sure I shared it on the Discord, or Discord server, maybe on the Patreon server. Let's scroll up a little. Ah, no clue. It was honestly like a little bit baffling, because you've been hearing about these programs and all the bullshit they're doing, and then you hear the person behind it talk, and you're like, is this really the guy? Damn it. cannot find it. Let's see. I think I know who shared it on Twitter. That's John Lamb. Yes. I think I might. Oh. There it is. Okay. Let me put it on the browser view here. Okay. Look at this.
Like, I mean, the art community already has issues with plagiarism. I don't really want to be involved in that. Like,
I think you might be.
I might be.
Who is this guy? Is this really the guy? Come on. And I don't know what channel this is. NBC. I guess did an expose or something on this whole situation, and look at this clip. He was AI generated too. Yes.
Then I showed him what I'd brought.
So is this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Is this art? Do we consider this art?
Yeah.
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 And are you the artist?
Yeah.
But he did not paint it. He typed words into an app.
What responsibility do you think you have to say to someone like me, hey, you know what? This was kicked out by a piece of AI.
On the one hand, I feel like I do owe some. On the other hand, I kind of feel like if you like it, you like it.
Then I showed.
You know how much. Look, Anthony Edwards, an AI artist, quote unquote, who doesn't sell AI art anymore, sold me this piece of Denzel Washington for $79 US and didn't disclose that it was an AI. Look at the fucking grift out here. Just wild. Notices and Haunted Phantom, thank you so much for the follows. It's just wild. The forehead was like a rug. Oh yeah, definitely. See, here's where my artist brain fails me. I'm trying to make this aesthetically pleasing. It shouldn't be. It should be shitty, right? I think we can start with some puppet warping. Because we don't want the fingers looking too normal. You gotta be a little bit off. A little bit. Like, bending ways they shouldn't really be bending. Essentially, let's fuck up these hands. I'm light years ahead of any AI image generator. I didn't have to train on anything at all to be unable to draw hands. Really good one, Agent. Okay. Wondering how I should cut these. I'm thinking I'm gonna cut it so that a few fingers kind of combine with each other in a weird way. that'll combine with this. We're already getting decent levels of fucked up. Bug art done. Oh, you're making another one, RGB? Show me, show me. Let me know where you post it. Tech Bros is so mad that you're stealing their art. So, see, that's a funny thing. This is not even AI art. I'm not even gonna, I'm not gonna stoop low enough to make fun of AI art using their programs. No, I'll make my own. I can make my own fucked up hands. That's real easy. It's much easier to make than making good hands. Okay, let's find more hands. We need more here. This is not fucked up enough. Also, hi, Jonas. One in curse files, one in dungeon. Ooh. C. I love it. Giant wasp. I love wasps. It's really good. You're making good stuff lately. Larvae. Hell yeah. I'm saving this whole collection. I'm putting it in the fridge. This goes to the fridge. And by the fridge, I mean the folder I have on in my desktop or my computer, where I put all of you guys' art. Time it's inspired by my stuff, or it's fan art of my stuff, or even memes and silly stuff that you post on stream. I save it all. I love it. Also, you know, I might do something to the document itself here. I might do black and white. And maybe some levels to kind of put everything in the same, like maybe some high contrast stuff. Because that'll allow me to use more types of images, like different stuff. And then we need to put it on a t-shirt, and I think I might do something similar to what I did with Santa here, with this design, where it's kind of simplified to an essentially just black or white level, and that I think that looked really cool. I don't know, you guys got, like, from the people who bought this, if you guys got it. I like that type of like simplified design for a shirt. I can send a picture of my hands doing the bend backwards thing in the sub Discord. I'll give you more ref. Yeah, sure, send it. Let's combine all of your hands as well. The more the merrier. Okay, I was thinking of this one. It might be a little bit high contrast, but I like it. This one has another good hand. This is the one we got. This one has similar lighting. Okay, let's see here. Okay, this will go really, really dark. Well, first we select subject just to get rid of the background, but some of it's nice. Really good job. I'll remove anything from below the wrist because we don't need that. Eldritch DM, thank you so much for the follow. Every light in your hands is yellow. You guys can send me your hands. Send them on the livestream portal channel on the Discord. If you want your hands to be considered for the fucked up hands design. I just realized that this is kind of like this hand. It actually looks kind of the same posture. But it might not be as useful. You know, I might just use the thumb, for example. Yeah, let's just go for thumb. Yeah, if you send me your hand images, I can't assure you I'll use them because I don't know how many I'll need. And will depend on the quality as well, but you can throw them up for consideration if you want. Let me feather that selection a little bit. It's not really feathering. Or it might be actually. El miedo. Thank you for the follow. Gracias. Ooh, double thumbs. Like a thumb from each side. It's kind of cool. Only the best quality free range hands. Exactly. Or maybe claws out like this. I'm not sure where to put this one yet. I'm trying to decide. Ooh, Leo. Your hands can really bend backwards. Damn. Okay, let me pick a good one from here. Let's see. See what we got. Oh, Siphon, yours is really good as well. You guys got some fucked up hands. You should get that checked out. I'm joking. This one here on screen is by Leo. By Lord Cryptid here, sorry, in chat. It's Leo Cryptid in the server. Okay, let's do these. Start with this. I think the most fucked up thing I can do with my hands is I can bend this thumb back quite a bit, which I can't do with the other one, strangely enough. Yeah, what else? I can plop my this only with that hand too. Like each thumb knows how to do something weird. This one can like go out of its socket a little bit. It feels like that. It's not really that. It's not really bad, but kind of plops out. Oh, we got a cat. We got a cat. Hold on, cat alert. He wants cuddles. He's asking right now. I don't know if you heard him meow, but when he gets close to me and he starts meowing, that's what he wants. It is cat time. Time for cats. Oh, he's purring so much. Oh, it's licking my nose. The little man. Little man is here. Yep. Oh, he's biting this, the cord from my hoodie. I don't know why he likes that. It's a little void creature. Say hi. Hello. It's cat moments. He requires his hourly dose of love. How can I say no to this? Like a little Bean. For the new folks, this little kitty's called Bean. We just got him last week. He is a sweetheart that loves like strings and cables and stuff that hangs. He just bites into it, not too hard. I don't think he's like intending to destroy it. He just likes to bite on it. So every time he sees me wearing a hoodie, oh, he just grabbed my hoodie. God, it's dark against dark, so it's hard to see. He just grabbed my hoodie string, just pulling on it. He loves it. Sometimes cats have extra toes. That's true. This one doesn't. This one has a little bit less cats because it's missing the top of his ear. Here. That's because he's neutered. He was a street cat, and when street cats get neutered, they get the tip of their ear cut off. Hey Marina, you come in right in time for bean time. Oh, he's biting the cable from the headphones. I gotta be careful with that. He loves it though. He's a little guy. He keeps looking down because he's hyper focused on the string here. He's biting it. Little man. Say sorry for biting my stuff. Say sorry. Okay. He has beautiful eyes. Has those Siamese eyes. He's loving it. He'll to fulfill his hourly quota of hugs. I need to do it until he gets tired and he just walks off. He's a pretty boy. We all get to experience Bean for a few minutes. Oh, he loves the scratches there. Oh. You're gonna fall asleep. Oh. Okay. Petition to add a new channel reward called Give Bean a Treat. Okay, so we found out that Bean doesn't really love treats that much. When he's not hungry, he'll just not accept food, even if it's a treat that he really loves. If he's hungry, he'll go for it, but he's not super receptive, it seems like. Maybe he'll like get used to them, but he doesn't seem to be super receptive to food treats. But he does, like, he loves cuddling. I think that's his treat. Not a spoiled boy. Maybe he'll become one, but he is because he's constantly asking for hugs, and I'm constantly giving them to him. So he'll get used to them. But how can I say no? Once again, look at these eyes. If a little kitty looks at you, okay, that's it. He's on for the moment. If a little cat looks at you with those eyes, how can you say no? But yeah, I'm thinking whenever, like, if he does respond to treats well in the long run, I'd like to teach him some tricks. Every time he comes up on stream, I might try to like teach him to high five or something, and I'll give him a little treat if he does it. And eventually maybe he'll know some tricks. But I don't know if he'll be super receptive to that. Maybe he'll just come up for hugs, and then we do hugging bean for for 3 minutes. I don't know. I don't know how long that was. Movie star phase, absolutely. Like that's what's weird to me, that someone left this pure breed cat. I don't know if it's pure breed, but he does have like literally all the traits from a Siamese cat. He's a little darker, but that's natural in Siamese. Like that's within the range of Siamese cats. So I don't know. Maybe just happened to have 2 Siamese parents. In any case, I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't know who leaves a purebred cat out in the street. Whatever the case. Teach him to honk clown style. That one might be a little bit harder. Clicker training? Oh, that's a good one. Should get a clicker. You know what we got for him? We got a tower. It's a huge tower. But we didn't put it since we wanted to get used to exploring the apartments. We put it on the opposite side. Because he does like looking out at the streets. We have one of the windows we got looks at the streets where he used to live, and he likes just like sitting there and looking down. So we got him one of those little tower thingies with a scratcher on one of the posts, and he is not a very good jumper. We found out he's not really good at jumping. I don't know if that's because of the floor, and he just slips on the floor, so he can't jump really high. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully he'll learn to climb a bit better. And at least I guess he'll get used to the specific jumps he needs to do to get up to the tower. Because he does like being up there, but we gotta put him up there at the moment. Like one of those towers that has like several levels. So he does get up to kind of the easy levels, but then it's kind of a post. And it's kind of not something he has to do like a couple precise jumps, or has to climb up. And he's not very agile, but hopefully he'll get it. I'm confident he will eventually figure it out. My hand is all sore after what I sent. Oh my god. Thank you for your sacrifice for art. Oh, he's eating now. That's good. We've sent many more. Oh my gosh. I don't know how much space we'll have for more hands. Might be getting to the finger limit here. We'll see. No need to jump, now he has staff to lift him. Oh my god, that's true. He is a little lord. This looks better. This is better AI generated hand than AI has ever generated, if that makes sense. Well, thank you. You know why that might be? It's made by an artist instead of a machine. And even something that doesn't look quite right, that's made by an artist, has infinitely more soul. If that makes sense. Not the type of argument I love, like some things have more soul, but honestly, when speaking about art, it's as much about the image as it is about who makes it, right? Like removing one, like the who made it part from the equation, kind of removes what's beautiful about it. Don't know if that's too corny, but I do think there's some truth to that. Can probably be expressed better by someone with good words. This was made with rage and anger. If you don't wave to your homies like this, then I don't trust you. Okay, we gotta help these two blend. Oh, this one's especially fucked up because if you look at it for a second, you'll think it's just a hand doing this, and then you quickly realize that no, it's the opposite. It's doing it the other way where it shouldn't. Thank you, Cryptid. Okay, let's combine this one to be a bit brighter. The poem is also slowly becoming more and more horrifying, which I love. This hand is doing everything. I wish I could do that. Even with this hand abomination. Fingers are more consistent length, number of joints than they were if they were made by AI. That's true. Should we do more joints? Seems to be a pen mark or maybe just a pigmented thing. It has a belly button. Oh, it would be kind of funny to insert something that wasn't a hand in here. A word in Spanish. Well, we're doing a hand, right? That's an easy basic word instead of the usual ones I teach you. Hand is mano. The cat is really cute right now. He's grooming himself, and he's sitting belly up. It's really cute. Oh, he stopped. A toe in there. I was thinking of face, even. Like a screaming face in the middle. Like it's just a suffering creature. Really like how toes in Spanish is literally translated to fingers of feet. That is true. Dedos del pie. The feet girls, the feet fingers. Nose in there. Okay, we put everything into a single group. So I can put a soft light on it. And not go over the edges. Don't stick a finger in your nose. Stick a nose in your finger. Exactly. I shouldn't do too much lighting on top of everything until I've kind of settled the rest, but still I wanted to get some basic look. Yeah, I feel like we're missing something in the middle. That area is kind of empty. And maybe I shouldn't look at this in terms of composition, because AI doesn't think about composition. That's one of the funny things about AI, is that it can create, I don't know, a beautiful landscape or portrait or whatever, but ultimately it does not know what it's painting. It just has some statistical data that it's like interpolating or whatever. It can never know that it painted the landscape. I think in that sense, the use of intelligence in the whole artificial intelligence thing, like term, is a little bit confounding. But you know, it's stuck, so now we're stuck with AI as a word. Though, you know, machine learning is probably the better word, because it describes what's happening a lot better. Okay, so what options do we have? We have eyeball, we have more fingers, be like a closed fist or something like this. We have a nose, a mouth, an entire face. A lot of options. I think this has over AI hands. That's true, it's not blurring too much. I did do that to some fingers, like these two here and these three here. I kind of made it into little massive fingers. But I didn't overdo it, because I still want it to be readable. Despite what the AIs try to do. Often mucks up ears too. I think the biggest things for AIs to fail at are hands. Usually, sometimes even entire limbs. Then hair, clothing, and yeah, some other details. Ears, they don't usually get them right because the ears have like a little complicated squiggle in them. AI isn't great at symmetry. That's true. It's either too symmetrical or too asymmetrical. Yeah, that's the thing about AI. Is that the eyes are always kind of glazed over, looking at nothing. And it makes sense, right? Because the AI doesn't know what it's doing. It doesn't know it's supposed to do like lively eyes. It just knows how to do eyes. And even if the eyes are realistic, they kind of just look distant. They're not really looking at you. It's weird. Oh yeah, teeth. Teeth are really fucked up in AIs. Blend hair into clothing, that's really classic one. Okay, so I think let's do eye. Might be a more interesting design overall. This one's good. These eyes are all super edited and the skin around them. That's fine. This one's a bit more naturalistic. Let's see, let's try this one. Hi, Elfin. Don't AI usually come out wall-eyed? Yeah, they do. The wall-eyed thing is really common. Wall-eyed is when it's like this, right? Or it's, well, in any case, the eyes are often not looking the same way, is the thing. Check Discord has a bunch more fucked up hands. I don't think we have space for more hands, but thank you to everyone who submitted. I'll give them a scroll just to see how fucked up your hands are. Siphon, what the fuck? How can you make that with your hands? Also Nats. Oh my god. You hear Nats? I don't know what your username here is. Y'all can do some wild hand stuff. Oh my god, y'all. Y'all should check out the Discord and scroll through the last messages in livestream portal. Which hand are you talking about? All of yours, Siphon. Okay, let's expand that a little bit. We're kind of running into the edges here, which is a little annoying. Okay, so now we got an eye, and we need to mix it into the background. This hand doesn't really have a middle. But maybe I can do this. Make it go, like, run up the length of the... Yeah. I only got 2 hands. Well, the both of them then, Siphon. Today I learned my hands are unusually flexible. I can also do these things. I assumed it was normal. Hey, which of y'all has Marfan syndrome? I'm looking at some of y'all. I'm outing you as a Marfan syndrome haver. Marfan syndrome is when you it's usually has the hand joints are really flexible, and usually people with it have really long hands, among other things. It's one of those syndromes with a lot of different presentations, a lot of different like possible symptoms. Some people just have the hands and are taller. Into the Discord when making the photos. Okay, let's see if I can mix this eye with the rest well. I'm gonna try and have the skin folds combine a little bit, otherwise it just kind of appears. You got scoliosis? I don't know if that's part of Marfan's. I don't know, it's been a while since I studied it. There's a lot of people that don't have like full Marfan syndrome, but that have just some of the things. I had a friend who did have a few of them, but he didn't have like a diagnosed Marfan syndrome. In any case, I'm not trying to diagnose any of y'all. Do not come to this stream for medical advice. That's not a good idea. Okay, still not sure about the eye and how it fits. This doesn't... feels a bit flat on the hand. But I can fix that with lighting, I bet. I hope. I got an eyeball growing in my hand. Should I see a doctor? Nah. You'll be good. You'll be fine. Many people have that. Make the iris unevenly shaped. It's not a bad suggestion. Let me see. What I can do here is just do a selection of the iris. It's not gonna be perfect, but approximate. And just, oh, did I do it the other way? Yeah. There we go. You can just like extend it a bit. Make it just kind of wonky. Something like this, and then I combine these two layers. Just like definitely not round. Fractal pupil. We've already done that. Okay. How about you, little hand? This one in the background. Yeah, didn't we say something about extra joints? Do that. Okay, who's our candidate for extra joints? I'm thinking this one. Like, we can take this joint here and apply it here. Delete layer mask, reapply it. Now we combine this till it looks good. Oh, I forgot there was puppet warp. I think I might keep this here. I'll bend it a little bit more, like so. Any bad idea? Spider-like fingers, exactly. Taxi to the airport comes at 3:30. It's 22:45 and still awake. Gonna be a mess tomorrow. Oh god, it's gonna be a long flight. You sleep on the plane. Hey Alex. Equals parts love and hate it, which I think is this artifact. Exactly. Is okay, now we do a little bit of soft light here. We have to reduce the top one so it works out for us here. I feel like we'll need to put a disclaimer just in case, saying like, hey, get this t-shirt to fight against AI, but don't worry, the t-shirt itself was not made with AI. It's just parodying it. Otherwise people might think, oh, you know what this finger should do? Hear me out. It should totally just bifurcate. Oof, this puppet warp is messed up. There's a bug, a specific bug when you puppet warp something after you've flipped it, and it just gets completely messed up. It happens. Do you use stock images for the fingers, or do you do your own pictures? Most of these are stock images. This hand specifically is from Lord Cryptid in chat, who kindly lend us their hand. Very, very accurately. Oh, this is good. It's gonna be good. This is kind of like the Fractal series, in a way. I saw a really good anti-AI finger abomination painting on ArtStation during the No AI Produce Spam. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. Or I've seen one that was on that ArtStation protest. I think it's definitely the go-to to mock AIs, because it's really funny that they trained on 5 billion images and they still don't know how to make hands. I guess it's kind of a symbol. It's become a bit symbolic too, the whole issue. How long would the t-shirt be available for? You fucking bet I'm gonna get a t-shirt that has my hand on it. I don't know exactly. I think it definitely has to be limited, a limited run, because you know we want it for a fundraiser, and yeah, that'll like incentivize people to get it if it's, you know, gone in a few days. So yeah, I don't know exactly how many days though. I think my go-to is 1 week for these. Just feels like a nice round number. I might leave this one up for longer, I'm not sure. Thank you, Stephanie. I literally did this yesterday to make fun of the AI. Hold on. This is kind of hurting the AI where it hurts the most. Ooh. Oh god. Horrible, thank you. Is ArtStation doubling down? I thought they were taking a bit of a step back when the lawsuits started happening. They probably got scared. Because DeviantArt got sued. And DeviantArt didn't create an AI, it just got roped into the lawsuit because they promoted, they were going to do an AI thing, an AI app, but they weren't going to train their own. It was based on another thing, on Stable Diffusion. But they did the whole fiasco where they kind of opted everyone in by default. So I think ArtStation might have seen that, might have said, whoops, we might be liable to get sued, and maybe we don't want that right now when everyone's leaving our platform and our revenue is probably going down. So yeah, they took the chicken way out, but I've seen them do a statement kind of going back on it slightly, like not really taking a side yet, but definitely scared of lawsuits. So I think at least like the lawsuit serving as a deterrent might be nice, even if the lawsuit itself doesn't win. Oh, thank you for the save reminder, because this has not been saved yet, ever. Yeah, I'm gonna call it AI hand. Thank you. Thank you, Cryptid. Hopefully get a new job tomorrow, so I'm definitely spending money on t-shirts. Hell yeah. If y'all want to check out my merch, I've got t-shirts and a bunch more stuff. All the permanent collection is there on that link in the chats. Can give you guys a quick look. Miss Woven and Regicide, thank you guys for the follows. Yeah, we got quite a few. I actually got a few right up here that I can show you physically. So you can. Oh, hold on. There we go. So I got Megalomorpha here. Even if it's like big prints, it's not vinyl prints that'll break down quickly. It's like printed into the fabric. So yeah, much better quality, and it won't feel like sweaty or kind of a weird texture. Really nice. We got the Googly one right here. Look at it. The background text is the verse, or one of the verses in the Bible from the Revelations, in Latin, of course, that describes angels, that describes the seraphim. So that's the lore behind that one. And we got this one, which is like a fake old movie poster with Terry the Meat Planet, and there's a bunch of little references in the subtitles here. So if you guys want to check that out. Where do I put this? Oh, the cat is definitely gonna want to play with these, but also we got a beanie. And yeah, we got not shown here. We got fractals. We got the warning signs. We got hand teeth. We got the mycelium infection. The ones that are like $1 or so, $1 or $2 more expensive, have the prints on the shoulders as well. And they have my signature on the shoulder. Each of them, the signature is made in the style of the t-shirt itself. Yeah, that's for these three. There you go, and there you go, a mug. I'll stop the sales pitch. But yeah, this will be added to this store. It'll just be added on top here as like a limited time thing. Oh, where we are? Here. Also, a reminder of a really cool feature from this merch store is that only while I'm live, you guys got the option, if you go to any specific design, to gift the product to a random viewer from the Twitch chat. So you can say, if you're feeling generous, you can gift someone a specific shirt you like, and it'll start a giveaway in the chat, and someone random will get it. That enters. Yeah, it works like a charm too. We've done a couple of these giveaways. They've always been a lot of fun. Holy tinfoil, thank you for the follow. Eyes, hearts, and teeth are my favorite motifs / imagery, but AI makes them look like garbage. Well, thankfully I guess it's a niche that real artists can still hold on to for a little while until these AIs get better at them. Okay, I'm trying to make all the edges a bit more visible wherever possible, because I'm thinking we'll be turning this into a simplified design like we did for Santa here. And yeah, before doing that, I think it would be good to go. Yeah, would be good to get all the edges looking good. We shall see though. Okay, so the thing I did to create the Santa one was a pattern fill, which I then filled with, what was it? Well, I could do this. I could do this pattern. Could just do the noise one. Okay, let's try with noise first. So this is a random noise pattern. It looks like this. You guys probably can't see much. It looks like this up close. So what I do is put that in hard mix. And this essentially divides everything into pure black or pure white. If I reduce the fill, it'll add a little bit of grace, which is nice. I think it adds a little bit of granularity to things. Obviously, this makes things like as contrasted as they can be. So you gotta go under this layer and change a bunch of things just to make it work. Finish your reaction image beam. Love dropped in the live stream portal. You guys see this shit? You made me really buff, which I appreciate. Thank you. Who's there? That's Artist. That's Siphon. That's Pyro. Who's there? Who's this one? That's Sora with the frog? Where? I love that I'm wearing my own merch too. How long did you say the shirt was available for? Your mom just talked through it. I'm thinking a week, but I'm not sure. You know, I might even adjust since this, at the end of the day, it's printed on demand, you can technically list it as much time, as long or as little as you want. So I can do like a first run and say a week, and if it's really popular and it's raising a lot of money, I can extend that. That's an option. But that's contingent on how it's received. And then I'm gonna do a stroke. There we go. Gonna make that single color white. Just gonna make that quite small. Wonder why it's doing strange shapes. Oh yeah, that's because of the layers on top. Might actually just group all of these and add the stroke on top. Strange. It still does something strange to the stroke. Yeah, let's fix things. I guess I might have deleted some stuff I shouldn't have. And I might have kept in some stuff I shouldn't have. Okay, so what I'll do is copy the whole hand. I'm gonna combine it. Oh god, if you if you add the colors. Ah, so cursed. I do this. I'm gonna smooth the edges. Make them very contrasty. There we go. And then I'm gonna fix up the areas that I don't like. Like this. Ghosty Phantom, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I could never do what artists do best. Hide an Among Us made with only 9 pixels somewhere in the background. That is true. And you know what? You know what? I'm gonna take you up on that. How about it? Ooh, this is blinding me. But I'll do it. I'll do it for the memes. I'll go into the pencil layer. I don't have it here anymore. It should be here in the drop down. There we go. Pencil, 1 pixel. Wait, I'm gonna go to the dark part. Gonna do it here. There we go. Okay, let me remember how the is it this? That's the mini Among Us, right? There it is. You guys will know that these little points that will definitely not show up on the shirt. It's the mini Among Us. Among Us. Oh. What happened here? Why is there a line? Everybody stop what you're doing. Why is there a line? Huh. I think it was just a visual bug. Weird. Anyway. I have to buy the shirt now. Too many layers of awesome. Too many layers in general. That's my motto. That's how I roll. Okay, in general, if you want to do this super high contrast look, it's often good to lower the contrast below it. It'll give you a bunch more range. As you can see, like I'm just lowering the contrast, and the more I do it, the more detail pops out. Let's check before and after. So that actually helps a bunch. This part is still too dark, but I can help that. So by combining this high contrast and this low contrast layer, hiding it and removing it where needed, you can actually get a lot more range out of this very limited option. And then we can even try other patterns, because right now we just have a noise pattern. But we could try different things. We could say, for example, oh, by the way, we have a transparency problem here. Let me just give it a quick fix. Good thing I noticed that. There's the line again. What's up with this line? Only appears sometimes. Anyway. Digital art is 50%. What layer is that on and how the fuck did it get there? 10%. Oh shit, I drew this on the wrong layer. True. How many layers do y'all artists use? I try to keep it low. 2 to 7 usually. Amateurs. Y'all know, for me, it's usually for a finished thing between 50, 60 to 120 at most. It ranges quite a bit though. Sometimes, if you're new here, sometimes we play the layer game, which is when you guys try to guess how many layers are in the current documents. And if someone gets the exact number, they get a gift sub. But we won't play it yet. It's too early. Oh, now that the folds are coming together nicely, which is good. Can get up to 500 layers. Okay, Lilith, I bow before you. You won. Yeah, I do a lot of folders too. I don't name my layers often, but yeah. I do have to do a lot of folders, otherwise it's kind of hard to navigate, especially when you're getting around the 80 layer mark. It starts getting a bit annoying. But the best tool ever is the control right click, which tells you behind where you've clicked, tells you every layer there is. So if you know the names more or less, like I know that are my base layers since I just pulled them off of somewhere on the internet, they'll be named like something on splash. So I know that this is the eye, and I know that the eye has 2 layers. I know this is the fucked up pupil, and I know this is the eye. So just by context clues, you'll get a lot. You'll get a lot of stuff. Okay, now we can try different effects. Just so you see that low contrast thing I was mentioning, this is what it looks like if I remove the noise layer. This is what that low contrast looks like, and this is how what it translates to once you add these. Once you add the hard mix layer, which is this little effect I added on top. But let's see others. By the way, the Among Us is on top, so the Among Us is always there. It will not leave us. Okay, we can try a, let's see. Let's go to pattern. We can do a scan line effect. But this one's a bit, hold on. Gotta blur it, I think, for it to work. Yeah. Scan line effect does a pretty great job. It's a bit simpler than the other. I can reduce the fill to get something in between, like so. Same type of effect, but just a different pattern. And we can also do halftone. Let's see, here in pattern, go to the halftone pattern. I'll reduce the scale. 30 seems about good. I'll add it in hard mix, reduce the fill, and this creates this little dotted pattern, which might actually be better without some of that contrast. This one works better with high contrast. Ooh, a word in Spanish. Let's see, we already did hand. So let's actually say... Oh, that's a fun one. AI. In Spanish, you say it the other way. You say it IA, because it's inteligencia artificial. It's artificial intelligence. But since the order of words can be different in Spanish, and you got IA. So it gets a little bit confusing. Sometimes I try to write AI and I write IA, or vice versa. My brain gets a little bit confused by it. Okay, then I can add this grunge pattern. And add this on overlay below the halftone, and this essentially makes the halftone kind of wobbly. It might do weird things on your screen. It also does it for mine. But usually when you paste that onto a single layer, it becomes a much softer, a bit easier on the eye, no pun intended. But yeah, it might still do some more patterns on your screen, which is when the series of dots kind of blends together and does like a strange effect where it looks like larger dots. In any case, that's with the halftone pattern. And then we got the scan line and we got the noise. And the scan line looks better with a lower contrast. I love how your accent changes when you jump to Spanish. Yeah, sometimes if you try to do the accent change really quickly in the middle of a phrase, it can just result in like half between, like in between two accents, and it sounds kind of weird. But you know, brains are weird. Spanish is my first language, actually. Me too. Oh, we can do some silly things. I can add this noise below the scan line. Just give it a little bit of texture. Like say that much more, I don't know, that much chunkier. what if I invert everything? The inverted version is kind of fun. Like if you put this on a black t-shirt, kind of meant to be wrong looking, so that the inverted take on it is also kind of interesting. Learning about adding effects from this. Yeah, there are a bunch of nice effects you can do with hard mix. Hard mix is essentially a threshold layer. A threshold layer kind of allows you to like transforms everything into either black or white, and you can choose like where the black or the white gets cut off. But this doesn't let you do anything other than purely hard edges. It's just black pixel or white pixel. So threshold kind of sucks. You can do the exact same thing as threshold by creating a layer, filling it with 50% gray, which is kind of the default, and putting that on hard mix. It does the exact same thing, but then you can do funny little things to it. Like if you just change the brightness of the layer, you can do the same thing as that little slider in threshold. But you can also just paint on it and say like, okay, I want this area to be darker and this one to be brighter. And you can change the effect locally. Or you can say these edges are way too hard. I don't want just black and white pixels. If you reduce the fill, it'll actually start adding back those in between grays. And the more you reduce it, the softer it becomes until it becomes the image itself. So there you go. Hard mix effects, really fun. You can do a bunch of things with them. Ooh, this one really messes with things. I don't know, what do you guys prefer? The noise pattern, which is this one here, the one we're looking at right now? Or the scan line pattern, which is, this similar effect, but instead of doing noise, it does straight lines like that. What do you guys prefer? No problem, Wolven. There's a channel on YouTube that does a bunch of these effects. It's called Texture Labs. They have tutorials on a lot of hard mix effects. They really like that effect on this channel. That's where I picked it up from. It's really good for design stuff, for typography, or if you want to put something on a t-shirt and you want to kind of simplify the design and do interesting things to it. I use it a lot for the Patreon postcards as well. So yeah, lots of cool uses. I like the noise pattern because in my head it ties back to how diffusion works. That's a really good point. Yep, I like that. You are right. Yeah, for those that don't know, these AI programs used a technique called diffusion, which is actually quite interesting. What it does, and it is actually quite succinctly explained in the lawsuit against Stable Diffusion, because they explained how diffusion works, and further people in the jury and stuff, the folks that are supposed to make a decision on it. So diffusion essentially trains an algorithm gonna see if I can say that right. It trains the algorithm by giving it a bunch of images and then adding noise progressively. So you give the AI an image, it'll then record that image, then add noise, record that again, add more noise, record that again, add more noise, and so on until the image becomes pure random noise. And then it'll take all those steps, it'll put them backwards, and it'll kind of train the image on how the random noise becomes a specific thing, let's say a banana. And then it does this for a bunch of bananas by saying this is the word banana. And now the AI kind of has a super compressed version, not of a banana, but of how to turn noise into something banana-ish. That makes sense. So you don't, the algorithm itself doesn't have the images in it. It's, you know, it's machine learning. It's kind of learning how to do it. But of course, the information from the images is kind of in there, right? Like, even if it is not on the AI, literally, it is still like whatever you put into the training influences what comes out. So obviously it is in there in a way. Does that make sense? Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Banana-ish. I hate tech bros. Yeah, same. They're the worst. Okay, what do you think about the inverted version? Or do you prefer the straight up version? I think the inverted one looks creepier. This one's easier to read. This one's more straightforward. That makes sense. Tech bro Tekken in hander. Is there an algorithm that needs oiling? There's the one that made this hand. I like both. It's both an option. I'd rather choose one so that we don't have like too many alternate designs. I kind of just want to have one or two solid ones. I don't know, it's a hard choice, definitely. The inverted and uninverted. Let me do a flattened copy of both of them, because it's actually gonna look better. Just because when you flatten it, the edges kind of soften a little bit. So it actually looks a bit better on the eye. Might go for inverted. I'll just do a couple of edits to it so the I and stuff is a little bit easier to read. Dedo, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I guess you do want readable on t-shirt. Yeah, that's true. There's what we don't see here against the black background is that it has a white black stroke around it, which does help a little. It reminds me of the Spy Kids movie with the thumbs. That was a horrifying design. Spy Kids was a nightmare-inducing movie. Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez. I'm doing the edits on the inverted layer directly so that I can kind of adjust for all the weird things that the inversion does. This might make it look worse in the original version, but it'll make it look better in the inverted one, so that's good. Oh, little kitty woke up. I think he might be about to inquire about a hug. He's looking at me. I think it's kitten time. Hold on, y'all. We gotta stop this stream for a second. It's kitty time. Yes, he's meowing. Here he comes. It's Bean time. Say hi to Bean, everybody. There he is. He loves the hugs. He loves the hugs. Good posho. Good posho. He's kissing my nose. Don't know why he likes to do that. He's a clean kitty, thankfully. He's a pretty boy. I love it because he just like sleeps for a while and then he wakes up and gets up to me and starts meowing. And you know what he's asking. He's asking for one of these hugs because he loves them. Also, yeah, he loves the beard. The beard scritches are his favorite thing. Hey Bean, Mechtel says they love you. Mechtel says they love you. And I think Chad in general. Oh. Don't fall. Hey. Chad, tell Bean if you love him. I'm getting eye cleanse from the AI imagery. You've been a forehead kiss for me? Oh, don't escape. I'm getting a forehead kiss. That's for Cryptid. Siphon loves you. Mistwoven loves you. Anna loves you. Zackcrack loves you. Everyone loves you, Bean. This is so much better than the street, buddy. I think he's realized that. Loops Ultimate loves you. You hear that? Cryptid loves you. Stephanie loves you. Siphon says that tungsten is one of the densest elements you can buy. How about that, Bean? Beanie baby. Bean is one of those cats you can kind of just handle and squish and he doesn't care. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can just pick him up. He's super chill about it. You can pick him up, move him around, bring him to places. He's fine with it. Okay, he woke up now, so he's gonna get some food. Yeah. There he is. You had your time with Bean. Tell Bean to eat AI artist. Hey Bean, you hear that? Looks like a little burnt loaf. Well, we called him Bean because he's kind of bean colored. Not every bean, but like, you know, pinto beans. He just has bean vibes. So it was a natural name for him. Thank you, Stephanie. Don't know if you can hear him eating. He's eating very loudly right behind me, so it's just crunching. He loves all kinds of food too, which is very nice. He's been eating everything, wet and dry food. He just kind of likes to eat it at his own pace. Like you can't put it in front of him. He won't eat it if you put food in front of him, but you can just leave the food around and he'll eventually just get to it. Take a little bite from time to time. Wrong. Beans have him vibes, that's true. Okay, that's what it looks like once we've flattened it. So as you can see, when you flatten it, it just softens quite a bit. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll just take the whole group and turn it into one smart object. My cousin's cat used to love to eat soup. I love that. Also, this might need a bit more... Yeah, it's gonna need a bit more stroke, because the stroke, it kind of changes from place to place. Which doesn't make a lot of sense, if you ask me. I guess it has to do with how soft the edges are. So it's getting a black stroke. It's gonna be not 1 pixel wide, please. Oh shit, it should go outside, not inside. There we go. Maybe that was why it got kinda weird in some places, because I put the stroke in the center. It kind of went inside a little bit as well. That's fine. It's not a major deal. Okay, now we can take this. Ooh, don't look at the lower part. Put it in the shirt design thingy. Give it a second, because I guess it's quite big. I will remove the Christmas one. It ain't Christmas. And what I think we can do is just cut this off here, and then, or even better, elliptical tool. I can do something like this, then just add the whole thing. There we go. Then I can give that a little bit of a blur, which will just make the edge a bit larger. Thank you, Agent. Oh yeah, I was also thinking, just to add a splash of color, it's always quite nice to do a gradient map. Whoa, I inverted it again. It was all for naught. Oh boy. So let's see, let's try out some of the default gradients. These kind of single color gradients don't do much for me. I think 3-color gradients like these ones might do really well, because we essentially just have 3 colors in the image. Or if you get fussy about it. Or can I get myself one of these newfangled hands? Arm right up. Got him for cheap. Then I can do... No, because the edge will be white. So I can do pure white. Will that work? Eh. Weird. I guess because there's some grays here. Pretty annoying. I don't know. What colors should we choose? Learning so much from this stream? Well, I'm glad. Is this where everybody was posting weird hands on Discord? Yes, exactly. Blues and pinks are always a nice mix. I can also put this in color, actually. That'll avoid changing the lighting too much. It'll just be a bit softer. And I don't have to put the black and the white. It just sorts itself out. Kind of like a splash of red. The monochrome blue to pink, also really nice. I think the red might work better if make that band a little bit thinner. It just takes like a small sliver. We're exchanging them. It's actually kind of nice. Sorry, you can essentially do infinite combinations with these color palettes. So it can get silly. Should also have an invert on hand. Whoa! The Shrek hand. Thank you for the save reminder. Save on both ends. Yeah, color is the only one that really works here. Doing a long exposure photo and got Mars by accident. Ooh, you do star photography? Not the best quality, but it's Mars nonetheless. That's really nice. Didn't know you did astrophotography. I can also do small edits here on the hand itself. You know what? I don't know why I'm not doing this here instead of here, but you know. Okay, and for the slogan, I was thinking, but I mentioned that first, which is I was trained on 5 billion images. And all I got was these lousy hands. Now we choose fonts. Figure out how to mesh all of this together. Obviously, we can let the fingers kind of intersect the text a little bit. I think that would be nice. Oh yeah, I also got a... There we go. Group that up. Or center that, I mean. I guess it shouldn't be entirely centered. Yeah, should probably be moved right a little bit so that yeah, so at the center of balance of the image, which is more or less the eye. Don't know if that pops up on stream. There it is. Cuts right around here. It's better. Okay, there's another option that we can do. I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna do this layer and remove all the black. Then fade the rest a little bit out. And remove the stroke, and that'll essentially just add the whites. And it's kind of like the Santa Claus one we did for Christmas. But yeah, it essentially just adds the whites. I can do a white stroke instead of black stroke for this one. since that'll be visible. Although I guess I gotta make it go into the center a little bit. I'll just add another stroke. It goes inside, and that's a bit smaller, a few pixels. There we go. And I guess I would have to do this. There we go. Now that works. These lousy hands, yeah. But all I got were these lousy hands, right? Hold on. Get my English mixed up. Tell me, fix my grammar, folks. What would be where? That's what I thought. Okay, what kind of font should we use? Huh. Oh, I used this wobbly font for a thing recently. It's kind of cute. I don't know why it's doing this. The slider is so wacky. There we go. Weird. Don't know why it kind of pops back and forth. How did Future? I assume you mean Futura? Futura? How do you say that? Got a bunch of them. I think it feels a bit too old school. Comic Sans. You gotta go for Comic Sans or for emojis. Oh no, it doesn't work. Gothic font. You know what would go well with this AI messagery? A Gothic font. No, I'm not gonna lie, that would be extremely funny. Was that the font that you wouldn't download a car? I don't think I have that one specifically, but you probably saw one that had similar vibe, I assume. Vermilion Snow, thank you so much for the follow. I do have a lot of handwritten ones because I tend to use that a bunch. I should reduce my font library. I got way too many that I don't use. I mean, this very high-tech VCR one would be funny. Got the Barbie font. Why do I have this? Oh yeah, I needed it for something. A long time ago. See, that's probably 2017 or something. It's not such thing as too many fonts. I'm still not sure. This one's kind of cute. No, I guess my brain wants to go like Sans. Not Undertale Sans. Sans is a type of a font. Like simple, clean fonts. This one I use a lot. What's its name? Bebis. Bebis. Then yeah, just a little spacing adjustment. Like 18 or something. 15. There we go. Bibis. Entropy Lady of Chaos, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, 30. It's getting way too close. As much as I can get. Pretty close. I have a wheel. Show me the wheel. You see the constellation Orion. Nice. Just first photo too, just messing around. Nice. Hand wheel. Oh god. Yes, yes, give me. No, I didn't get the fucked up one. High five. Let's see, well, let's see more. I want to see what the fucked up one says. Over there? It's the ice cream truck. Oh yeah, for the new folks, Siphon makes wheels. That's Siphon's job. Oh, mangle your remains. Appropriately creepy. Rock, paper, janky hand. Siphon out there making new rock, paper, scissors move. Oh, you know what would be funny? If there was a swear and it was hidden by the fingers. That's pretty funny, right? Though I might have to change the text to fix the kerning. I can always do singular. This fucking hand. That way. Can do 15. That sounds good. Sounds about right. Fucking. Got another wheel? That's the same one. Oh, it's removable. Okay. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Let's see. I still got the same one. You know what? These colors are cool, but I feel like it makes everything less readable. Might be in the detriment of readability. Well, this is pretty readable, right? And it's really easy to make the inverted version, turns out. Oh, the uninverted version, because we're working with the inverted version. So the regular version. Still not sure, by the way. You know what I might do, in the interest of kind of filling up the design a little? I might cut it a little bit closer. I want a little bit of wrists. I could always like turn things a little. Now that kind of throws off the balance. Okay, new one then. I will remove the layer mask from here. Oh, where's that? There it is. There it is. There's still that little line there. Did the Amogus make it? Oh, I think Amogus might have. Oh, did it get lost? Where is Amogus? No. Where did it go? It's there. It's so small. It's inverted, of course. Hold on. Trying to find it. Should be right. God, it's so easy to lose. It's like 9 pixels. Oh god. I think we lost Amogus. No. We need to get Amogus back. Hold on. Don't worry, y'all. It will not be visible on the shirt. I know, but a man can't dream. Okay, now to find where it is. Where are you? Is it still in the same place? Did it get teleported somewhere else? Oh, there it is. I found it. The smallest Amogus ever. Okay. Let's see. There it is. Now you got a nice new place just for you, Amogus. Just in the shine of the eye. A bogus rescue mission. It's not visible. It's not going to be visible in the shirt, but it will be visible in our hearts. That's what's important. Okay, and the fun thing about this one is that since the color is transparent, if you change the background color, it'll also change it'll also like apply to the background color. So you can print it on any dark t-shirt and it should work. Let me actually do, I think I could do an alternate version for like light and more for dark t-shirts. And it's like the inverted versions. Okay, let me see. I gotta go here. And make that a little bit. There we go. That should work better. I'm also going to googly eyes. Well, there's only one place to put a googly. It's right here. Beautiful. Oh. Interesting. This makes the whole edge lighter. Gotta fix up a few of these. It's weird because it doesn't look bad in the preview, and when you zoom in, it just looks bad in the preview. What's this? There we go. Okay, Mactol, good night. That should be a little bit better in terms of the edges. Maybe I can reduce one of the strokes. The one that goes inside. Yeah. Pixel sounds good. Okay, so let me do two versions of this. One of them, let me de-googly it. One of them will be the white one. I'm gonna call this AI. And the other will be the inverted one. So I will take the text here. Well, I will hide the others, first of all. There it is. And then this is re-inverted. Wait. Oh, that is good. Yeah. But then I should do the opposite. There it is. So I do this. I change the color of the stroke to black. And then it lets me, there it is, I inverted. And hopefully, just like the other one, this one should work against any bright color. So this one's not too bright. But let's try, for example, let's take the red, make it a light red. This one should still work against it. There it is. Now we got two versions. There's still a little bit of grays here. Oh, and the Amogus, which did make it. Now it's going to be inverted as well. That's important. Still a little bit wonky, but I assume a lot of that is because of preview purposes. So let's actually save it as PNGs. So no background here. You can save that as AI2. Then we'll put this on a t-shirt and see what it looks like. Ooh. Eat that bug. It's like flashes. Allergies got you fucked up. Sorry to hear that, Siphon. Okay, let me real quick open up the merge store. Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Among Us.
Among Us. Among Us. I love that. Okay, let me go to browser here. And let's do alrighty. Nice. Okay, so let's upload the designs and let's see if they work like on the page. Among Us. Obviously we want the white one for this. Boom. Nice. The two of them were loaded, so put that back on. Let's see. Oh, that's good. I hope Little Among Us makes it. I'm really rooting for Little Among Us here. It does seem to work here. And let's see. Also, I'm wondering if I should use this t-shirt or the one I used for Christmas. It's like slightly different t-shirts. But I think this is the one I use for most of my designs. So, should be good. Let's see. Colors. We'll change that to whites. Test this one on. It does work quite well. Will Among Us survive t-shirtification? Yes, we shall see. Just 9 pixels. Hope they make it. Hope they make it through. Okay, so that one works. They're gonna be 2 different designs, unfortunately, because you can't do the same image, like 2 images for the same design, if that makes sense. They have to be like separate listings, which is silly. They should let me change the design like per color, so I could like adjust it. Yeah, this one will go well in like any dark color. That's a bit limits. Yeah, I think these dark colors go well. What is it? This one on orange shirt? That one's gonna be, the orange is gonna be too bright. Making shirts now? Yeah. Wait, is your name AI Art Guy? What a stream to come into. Brave, I would say. Okay, and let's get the other one ready. Let's get the bright fabric with the dark artwork. And okay, now we change this to, we'll select all the bright colors. This tan one looks pretty good. Baby blue. This pink seems a bit limits. Grays are gonna look good with this one because there's a little bit of trace of gray. Sky blue looks good. Oh, orange might be okay just because of the contrast. Yellow as well. Yellow is really good. Really cool. These ones, I wouldn't bet on them looking good. Orange and yellow look surprisingly good. I didn't know they would, but just because they're really strong colors, they contrast well with the black. Thinking of one of the reds too. I think this cardinal one is slightly colder red. It's a bit limits, but I think I'll go with it. And we need to name this. How do I word it? Benefiting. Fight against. I'll change the default one to this in a minute. But and training. It's called Fourth Wall. Mishandled. Mishandled is very good, actually. There might be an AI pun to do as well. I'm too dumb for puns, or too smart for them. Who knows? Let's do mishandled. Okay. I'll do $10 per sale. Seems good. Same for this one. I'll just copy. I think I like the inverted one a bit more personally. It has less color selection though. Which is a bit unfortunate, because just how it works. But the navy one... Okay, I will do like a better description for these, but I'm just gonna list them for now. Put myself into camera, so there's no like any identifying information on the storefront thingy. I don't think there is. Okay. Go back here. I'll just order it by color, because slightly obsessive like that. Just do this. Oh, the white should be the first. And all of these should link to these. First one above. Yeah, that was good. Okay, same for this one. That also looks good. Yeah, okay, nice. Then these are saved. They should be publicly listed. There we go. So if you guys go, what website is this through? This is Fourth Wall, it's called. Yeah, you guys can get this immediately now. It's already available. That's the cool thing about this one. You can just like make it, as long as, you know, you can't do this to every single, every possible type of product, but with like t-shirts, mugs, and a few other ones, you can literally just make them and they're ready to print immediately, which is really cool. So these are ready to print. These are ready to ship if anyone who wants to get them. Fourth wall is so good. Where's the fifth wall? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Also, just only while I'm streaming, a reminder that you can gift this to people. And yeah, all the money from this is going to go to both the GoFundMes for the Concept Art Association and the Italian one, which I'm forgetting the name right now. But I'll put it on screen. I'll show you where the money is going. It's important. Hold on, because I linked it on my Twitter not long ago. There it is. These European GoFundMe. It's at 24,000 bucks. So it still needs quite a bit to go, because it wasn't as publicized as the US one, which had a lot more money. So I think it's quite important to help these guys out. They are MIFU, or whatever, however you pronounce that. It's an Italian association of comic artists, comic writers, just like people working in the comic industry in Italy, and like campaigning for artist rights. And they want to take this issue of protecting art and personal data from scraping and being used in training in AI programs. This is wide-ranging, by the way. It's aimed to protect not only stolen art and copyrighted images, but also personal information that can be found in these scraped databases. There's photos of lost people. There's medical information that should be private. There's a bunch of stuff that should definitely not be there. Training in an AI, because it was taken indiscriminately, right? It was taken by scraping the internet, not even looking at what you're getting, and putting it on the AI. So yeah, they want to like bring this issue to the European Commission, which is currently debating a bill to limit or to regulate the field of AI as it grows. So yeah, they have a really important cause. And hold on, where's the? I think they have the there's the Italian version. This is the one, I think. Yeah. And this is the one in the US, which got a lot more attention and thus got a lot more money. And they want to pay for a lobbyist in US Congress that will advocate and try to push for legislation to, again, protect artists from having their stuff scraped by AIs. So this is by the Concept Art Association. So yeah, both really important things. In the US, there's also the lawsuits, which also have a good chance of limiting the use of AI through not legislation, but through legal precedent. So if these lawsuits go well, there might not even be a need in the US for a specific law that prohibits it, because the US works more through legal precedent than through legislation, while the EU is the opposite. The EU doesn't work as much through legal precedent. So in the EU, the lobbying. Hey, thank you so much, Mist. You're the first one to get it. Hell yeah. There's a message there, and I can't read it because it's too small, but I will read it on my phone because it'll pop up here. So the future is probably going to be right. I hope so. There's still a lot to see. The AI guy that was in chat left as soon as you started talking about legalities. I don't know if that was ironic. Clifford, AI art guy? I don't know. I don't know if that was an ironic AI bro. If you were, bye. Thank you, Mistwoven. I just read your message. He streams AI stuff? No need for a ban. We scared them off. His channel looked really sus. Don't say anything to him. Like, let him be. At the end of the day, I don't think we should be looking at the people using these programs and kind of placing all the blame on them. Although there are like a lot of assholes in that kind of that space, and there's a lot of tech bros and there's grifters that'll try to sell AI generated images for money, and I'll even disclaim that they're AI. But I don't think we should be going after them. We should be focusing our attention on going after the big guys, after the people making these programs. Not an individual problem. Exactly. He was definitely lost. Yeah. I was like, did I get lost? Yeah, you did, buddy. The first thing I've seen on Fiverr today was get a talented AI expert for your business. Oh my god, the grift. The grift is strong. Okay, I want to make a mug too. Just to round this off. So I'm thinking we do a different slogan, and we do, well, use the hand and the slogan, and we put them like around the mug. What do you guys think? It should be the bright one. It should be this version, because the mug, I think, only has bright colors, or at least on the outside. So it's like this one here. So at least the last time I checked, that was what they had available for mugs. Let me do a quick check here. Let me do products. Let's see what they got for mugs. Drinks. Glossy mug. They got enamel mugs as well. But those are not super useful because you can't put them in the microwave. They're a bit more annoying to use. Yeah, it's the same mug as the one I got for the warning signs. So this is what it would look like. You have like the whole wrap around the mug, just to test out really quickly. I think we can make something like, and here, maybe another hand here that can maybe be inverted. And in the middle we can have a slogan. Something like that. Mishandled bug. Holy bridge music. Yeah, good catch. Okay, so what I can do here is just get this and gonna save it as it is, and then I'm gonna export layer as PNG. So that'll be in the merch thingy, and it's gonna be called and only. Put AI in the front so that it's all in the same row. And then I can do the inverted one, I think. So something like this. And so it's only the bright part. Then I'm trying to wrap my head around it. Then I do this. So it's essentially the inverted version, the other. So we would have like this and this. And they're all, they're both like black against white, but they're, you know, both versions. So I'll do import PNG, call it and only 2. And now we make a little slogan. Why is it the Christmas one here. I should be a bit more organized. Okay. Let me hide this. Okay, what should we do for the slogan? Just as a... Well, we could do something where the text is kind of diagonally placed so that it can fit in here diagonally. Would also be a bit more interesting than just a text block. We can use the same font, but just like, you know, put each line a little bit to the left, essentially. Okay, so what can we do? Give me good AI slogans. Anti-AI slogans. I like something like a sarcastic phrase. Like, AI is the future of art, or something like this. With like uppercase and lowercase. Although I guess I can't do that with this font. Try generating one with an AI text. That would go against the message though, since we did a fucked up hand manually. AI art, more like AI shards. Got him. It can just be, it's not art. Very simply. So much for that training data. Don't train on me. These hands scraped 5 billion images. I like it. And it works really well vertically. Really nice. Zero here. This one gets 15, 15. And now we do this. Now I save that. Very high quality. Export as PNG. There we go. And now we can remove all these placeholder thingies. We can upload both hands. And we can upload the text. Where is it? Here. it looks so messed up when you overlay them like that. Okay. So that one can be, just gonna close it in slightly in case it gets cut off at the ends, which worries me slightly. And this can actually go a bit to the left, so that this finger here crosses the center. Okay. There it is. Oh, it's very annoying. It doesn't generate a preview that lets you see all the text. I want people to see the damn text. What kind of preview is this? I'll have to make a personalized preview. Bit annoying, but they just don't generate that image. So don't train on me, and then copy this. Well, not t-shirt, mug. Let's do, should we do 10 per sale as well? Is that too much? Nah, that's too much for a mug, right? We won't pay that much. Seems reasonable. Yeah, I'll have to make a preview just using another mug, because since they don't give you the full preview, which is silly, I'll have to use another mug and just wrap the text around it so people see what they're getting. The other mug is 11. Is 11. Get less for that one, but that's different because one is for me and one is benefiting. It's benefiting a not charity, but benefiting something different. Okay. I'll put it up on the store, but before publicly, because this is on the store already. You guys can get it if you want. But I'll be like touching up the details, the descriptions to tell everybody like where it's gonna go and stuff, and doing the previews better because they don't really work like that. So yeah. I'll be doing that before posting about it publicly, so it might take me like a day or two to get to it. But yeah, is that public? Let's see. Is that all here? Yeah. Okay, nice. Let's see, let me reorder so that gonna do it in this order. If it updated. Yeah, nice. T-shirts first and mug second. But yeah, hopefully people will see that they can get different colors. Yeah, you guys got them available already. Feel free to get them whenever you want. Probably get a Friday or Saturday. There's no problem. It'll definitely be up for at least a week, like a week after I announce it on Twitter. So might be a week and a day or two just till I get everything kind of prepared. But now it's up just for the real ones. For the early birds. Yeah, hold on. Let me put the little hand in the corner. There it is. Oh, thank you for contributing, Miss. I think like sharing a GoFundMe is pretty like, yeah, you'll get some people that participate directly, but just like doing something fun with it where people feel like, oh, I'm getting something, like I'm getting a silly t-shirt is a bit more fun and might get more people to participate. I hope so, at least. I'm definitely gonna get my own because the meat's cheaper too. No, I already put a bunch of money towards those two GoFundMes. So yeah, I'll treat myself to this one. This one's my treat to myself. Oh, Cat is here. What a great timing. Hey, Abby. Oh, he's meowing at me. Oi, 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 oi. Oi. What a sleepy baby. Oh. He's a good boy. Hold on, who invoked Nightbot? Oh, it's scripted, thank you. Because I saw Decoract's message before Nightbots, and I was like, hold on, how did Nightbot suddenly appear? Ooh. What a baby. Okay, so important programming notes for the near future. Just tomorrow, we got a friend coming. I already mentioned this a few streams ago, but we're gonna have a friend staying over for nearly a week, and she's gonna be sleeping right here behind this wall. So in order to be respectful to my guests, I won't be streaming because it's in the middle of the night, and I want to let people sleep. So unless she's out for a night or something, which might happen on Saturday, but can't promise. Yeah, there won't be any more streams this week, but we will be back the earliest on... Ooh, that's it. That was a short hug. We'll be back the earliest on just a week from now exactly. It's going to be next Tuesday, the 31st. We will be doing... I don't know if that day exactly, but around that day, stay tuned to the Discord to know when that's going to happen and what's going to happen that day. So if you aren't on the Discord, join us now and check out the Livestream Portal channel. That's where I post stream updates. Yeah, I'll be doing some kind of anniversary stream. I don't know exactly. I'll be planning this week. I'll see what we can do that's special and fun. And yeah, because on the 29th, it's gonna be 4 entire years since I started streaming. So just to celebrate that a little bit, and to celebrate that we recently got to 5,000 followers on here. Yeah, we should do a special little stream, shouldn't we? Should be slipping in your walls, but you're already there. No, we got a guest bed right behind here. Can't hear what you're saying because the cat is too cute. That's fair. Gonna make a bet and say that one of the AI bros is gonna complain about the merch or some shit. Well, they can complain all they want. I'm used to it. Every time I say anything about AI on Twitter, I seem to invite reply guys that just want to argue in bad faith. I just don't listen to them. I just mute it. I mute the thread and I forget about it. So yeah, that stream, the day itself, it's going to be the 29th, but I won't be able to stream that day just because coincidence. So yeah, I think the stream itself, pending confirmation, it's going to be on the 31st of this month. It might be on the 1st, depending on oh, that's a cat. If you're scratching, that's a cat over there. No, your AI stole from my AI. Yeah, it's gonna be funny because I'm sure there's gonna be some people trying to say like, huh, if you're trying to fight against AI, why did you use an AI hand on your t-shirt? And they're gonna be so fucking disappointed when I show them that it's actually made by me. So yeah, I'm waiting for that reply just because, you know, I got the perfect response for it. That's gonna be so fun. I can literally show them a stream of me making it. And, you know, plus side, it gets more people to watch the stream, so. I hope someone replies that. Because very, very funny. We did manage to make a pretty AI hand. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It is clearly human made, but it has the vibe of AI hands, I'd say. It accomplishes that uncanniness. You ask an AI to make a fake stream for you. Oh my god. I was playing the long game. Yeah. Oh, it's looking at me. There he is again. My baby. Oh, Jesus, thank you so much. Jesus coming in clutch with those gifted subs. I need to change the alert because now it clips with the camera now that I made it bigger. Neosynthetica, thank you so much for the follow. Is notice the googly eyes on your headset? Oh yeah? Look at this. Oh, the cat might like them. Oh, the cat is looking at them. It's making noise, so the cat is really liking that. It's like, what is this beast? What is this beast upon your ears? Okay. He won't smack them. I'm grabbing his hands so he wouldn't be able to. Picking him up by his arms. He really lets himself be touched like anywhere. So many cats and dogs and everything, they hate when you touch their paws. This guy, look at it. Look at this. He does not care. He literally starts purring if you touch his paws. He purrs for anything. Okay, he wants to go. There you go. He'll purr like at the slightest touch of a feather, he'll start purring. That's how much he loves human contact. Oh, my hair did a thing. He is a very good bean. The best bean, one might say. Oh, he's using his scratching pose. He's learning. He's learning. Oh, he stopped. That was quick. He's slowly learning how to use the scratching pose. He still hasn't gotten that he has to scratch down. So right now he just like does like kind of pause it a little bit. But he'll get it. He's getting that's the place to scratch. And that's a good thing. Because I was worried that I was going to start scratching everything. He's learning. Smart boy. He's very smart. Apparently Siamese cats are very smart. And they're like, they need a lot of like entertainment and stuff because, you know, they'll get bored and start like breaking things if you don't keep them entertained when you're not home and stuff. So Yeah, we're planning on getting one of those like high-tech toys that just like run around on their own, like little cats that little rats that run around their own. But he still hasn't really gotten the concept of playing. I don't think he's played that much with like toys. He's definitely played with other cats because there were a bunch of cats in the street, so I assume they played. But I don't think he gets what a toy is. So you'll dangle things in front of him and he'll be like, like, what is that? And just put he'll do the most shocked face. But a couple times, oh, he's scratching at his other toy. So if you hear little bells, that's him. Yeah, if you like, sometimes you'll throw a little toy at him because we got a few like different ones just to see what he liked. Nothing too fancy, just like pretty basic regular toys. One that dangles a little ball like he can like pick up and you can throw and he can pick up. One with like little balls that turn around a circle so he can like paw at them. And he doesn't seem super entertained by most. Like a couple times I've thrown something at him and he just like paws at it or like grabs it and bites it a little bit and then that's it. That's his concept of play. So I think he'll get it eventually. He's like slowly getting like what a toy is. So yeah, it's cute. It's cute. Is he vocal? He is not super vocal. Sometimes in specific situations, like when he looks out the window, he'll just start meowing, for no reason. He'll just start meowing when he looks out the window. And sometimes when he like requires your attention, like right now, he'll get on top of them. You see that I have a couch right here. He'll just get on top of the couch, look at me, and start meowing, and that means I want to hug. I want to hug. But he meows very softly, so it's not. It doesn't bother. I don't think it doesn't bother me, at least. Sees toy. Yes, most curious. Exactly. He does really react like that. Does he like catnip at all? Yeah, we got a little bag of catnip with one of the toys. It just like kind of came with it. I put it in. See, oh, he's currently sitting. Hold on. So if I oh, there he is. So the thing he's sitting on is that toy that you kind of paw around, and in the center, it has like a little scratching thing, and they gave you catnip to put in that like scratching thing, and he seems to really like it. He hasn't like toyed around that much with it, but I think he does like the catnip. He like smells at it and stuff. So I think so. I haven't really noticed any like big effects from the catnip. He's kind of regular after he smelled it. I don't know. I don't really know how catnip works. I know it's like cat weed or something like that, but fainter. It's not as strong as weed, but I know it kind of like gives them a little high. Immune to the cat weed. No, I don't know. He might have some effect. I just don't know what to look for after a cat has catnip. Do they just like sleep? Do they get excited? He sleeps a lot, so there's not a huge difference. I currently don't know where he is. Oh, he was looking at me. He's like right below me. You know, baby. I captured him. He was looking at me. 30% don't get affected at all. Interesting. He's trying to bite my cable. Might be old catnip. It might be, yeah. That's very likely. Keep that. Catnip lover. I'll give you more. I'll give you more of it. I'll get you high. You deserve to get high sometimes, baby. Yes. Who's you? He's purring so much right now. Mimics pheromones. Some cat get excited, others mellow out. Most either want to eat it, roll on it, or have no response. Oh, okay, okay. they get excited when they smell it or when they eat it. You deserve to get high sometimes, maybe. He's a rumbly boy. I don't know if the mic picks up the rumbles, but depends on the smell of ingested. Okay, okay. Smell it. I will try putting it, since we got a new tower. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. We got like a big tower for him to watch the window from, and he's not really good at climbing it yet. But I think I might put some catnip on there just to get him interested, just to get him curious, and hopefully he'll learn how to climb it. And that way we don't have to like physically prop him up so we can see the window. Smell his upper, eating his downer. Okay. You want to pet the cat? Oh, I'll pet him for you. This is for Rakut. How about that? Oh. Oh yeah, he's. I didn't know cats licked. Like I know dogs kind of lick people for like affection. I didn't know cats did that as well. But yeah, this one does it a lot. He'll just like find your finger and start like, I don't know why the finger. He likes it. He's a baby. At some point there's going to be a compilation on YouTube out of context about saying things. Oh my god. Someone should start like going through old streams and clipping things, but that would be a momentous effort. That's like 600 hours of streams in the last year. Fingers have a lot of smells. Yeah, I guess that's why he likes it. Baby boy hold like hamburger. I do hold him like a hamburger a lot. I want a cat, but I don't know if I'll be able to take care of it. It's a commitment, but cats are lower maintenance than dogs. Depends on the cat, but for the most part, you can just leave food out for them and they'll just kind of like ration it themselves. Just go eat when they're hungry. Frijol pequeño. I love it. There's a lot of words in Spanish for bean. There's haba, habichuela, frijol. There's faba, which is the faves, which is the Asturian version of the word haba, and it's also really typical Asturian dish. So there's faves, fabas, habas, frijol, habichuela, alubia. So many of them. Then there's of course like specific types like garbanzos. It's you can literally start. There's infinite names for beans, so it's great because I heard someone say that names for pets aren't really like names, but more like kind of a base platform that you can use to come up with any possible variation. So yeah. In Spanish, the B and the V sound are the same, so we'll call him Da Vinci, Vin Diesel, like Vin Diesel, Mr. Bean, of course, Vincent Van Gogh. We'll call him so many other things. I forget half of them. Just anything that has the word bin or vin, we'll use it. That's the funny thing. In Spanish, you get double, just because those sounds are the same. 24-hour cat stream. When I'll just like leave a webcam in the corner of this room, and everyone can watch the cat as he wanders about. Does existing in the same role as a small animal does so much for your mental health? That is true. I do agree, Griffin. My cat likes to shove his nose on the fingers, but it's okay because it's cute. Exactly. Porotos. That's a new name I hadn't heard for beans. Porotos. Really cool. Did we say judías? That's true. We didn't say judías. That's another one. Oh my god. Aquafaba is the bean juice. Ooh. Dogs will just consume everything you put in front of them immediately. Yes, they will. If I can afford them, I want the very stubby cats that look like a caterpillar walking around. I don't think I've seen those. Is it like a sausage dog but in cat? Beans cat transference score high. Cat transference is a cat holdability while moving. Oh yeah, he's very holdable. He will not fight you when you're holding him. Unless you've been holding him for a while and he just wants to do something else. So he'll kind of like squirm around and let you know that you gotta let him down. Never told you that beans are potatoes over here? I did not know, no? In Russian, bean would be Bob. Really? I love that. Bob. You can call him Bob. I think the stubby cats have health issues, sadly. Munchkin cats. Let me look that up. That's kind of the unfortunate thing about... Oh! Yeah, those are really short. I assume they have joint issues and stuff, right? Like, for example, there's a lot of strange side effects. Like breeding, sometimes you'll breed for a specific trait, but there'll be like traits that are associated with it that you kind of bring along in the breeding without really knowing until they show up. For example, Siamese cats were bred because of that specific color pattern. That's kind of a selective albinism gene that's only affects like areas with a high temperature. What happens is that same gene also controls some of the cells behind the retina, that the tapetum lucidum, which essentially kind of reflects some of the light back towards the retina, so it lets them see in darker environments. It's why cats and dogs and other animals, when you shine a flash at them, they have really big eye shines. It's because of that. Siamese cats don't have that, or have like a defective tapetum lucidum, so they actually can't see worse in the dark because of the same gene that gives them their color. Or they also have like actual like vision problems sometimes, where their retina itself will be kind of affected, or even the optic nerves, and they won't see very well. So some of them, to correct for that, are cross-eyed. So if you've ever seen a Siamese cat that's cross-eyed, that's because of those like kind of like side effects from the breeding process. So yeah, this one's healthy. It seems quite healthy though. I don't think he has any vision problems. But I don't know. Might be because he's a bit darker in tone, so maybe that albinism gene isn't that strong on him. So he still has a pretty good eye shine if you like shine a light towards him, or like shine back really really brightly. So I think he won't have a huge problem with like seeing in the dark, but I don't know. He probably sees worse in the dark than other cats nonetheless. Genetics are wild, yeah. Wanted a short cat, but oops, now they have arthritis. Yeah. Flat-faced cats too. Yeah, I assume that's like pugs and stuff. Like flat-faced dogs, which have a lot of breathing problems. But yeah, some animal breeding is really irresponsible, and you know, some is fine, but at the end of the day, the healthiest dogs, and I know more about dogs than cats, so I can't speak about cats, but I assume it's the same. The healthiest dogs are mutts. Mutts, the common dog that you see everywhere that's a mix of whatever. Those tend to be the healthiest. Just because they have like more gene diversity. They don't come from a line that has like bred their gene pool, like the the population genes down into something very small, so they have more chances of inheriting a genetic disease, or just because of those side effects of breeding themselves. But yeah, I believe in mutt supremacy. Thing about mutts is, it'll be a dog by dog case. But sometimes you want a dog that looks a specific way, and you say like, okay, I want this breed. My family, we've always been really, really big dog people, and my mom specifically was like obsessed with dogs, especially as a kid. It was like her hyperfixation. She had a bunch of books about dog breeds. She knew everything about every dog breed, and so she knows a bunch of weird dog breeds that are really, really rare and are only bred in like very specific places. So for example, for Napoleon, which you might remember from before I was here, in the other in my parents, there were two dogs, and one of them, Napoleon, the big one, which you might have seen like jumping on me and hugging me all the time because he was also very cuddly, is a really rare breed. And that was because my mom specifically like said, okay, I love this breed, I want to get one. They only have them in like the north of France, and we literally planned a trip around, like we planned a long car trip to the north of France, just so we could get our dog on the way back. I'm not kidding. I can see where she paints them. Oh yeah, my mom opened an Instagram account, and yeah, you should go follow him. Let me get you the link. She paints a lot of pet portraits. She paints a lot of stuff, but she's posting, I think she's mostly posting pet portraits because she wants to get some pet portrait commissions. So if you like her style, definitely give it a look. It's at, hold on, I'll just send you the link. She's been posting, she's been posting a bunch of her stuff, so that to kind of fill up the backlog, I guess. Hold on, let me actually show you on screen. Show you me mom. That's a picture of her as a kid, not as a teenager. I don't know why she didn't pick a current picture, but yeah, she paints a lot of animals and sometimes portraits as well. And this is our old dog Echo, who sadly passed away right at the start of the pandemic, and he was really dear to me. I have a portrait of him that she drew. She should post that to Instagram. She drew in this style with a pencil. She's incredible with a pencil, and yeah, she has a portrait that I still have yet to bring here because it has glass. Exactly, you heard Jesus. Everyone follow her right now. This is a threat. A family of artists. Yeah, my mom always did charcoal. She always did pencil drawings, and these are the dogs, by the way. Like, these are the photos she used. The likeness, she's incredible at likeness, especially like animals, absolutely amazing. Humans as well. But yeah, she's always done charcoal, like her whole life. And more recently, I want to say recently is like, I don't know, she might have started like 7 years ago or something like that. It's not that recent, but more recently in her life, she started painting as well. And I love this style from her, which it's kind of, the edges are kind of fuzzy. I don't know, it's slightly abstract. It's really cool. Mist, gotta go. Thank you so much for being here. Have a fantastic time zone. you don't have Instagram, that's fine. Charcoal is really hard. I assume she's just gonna post... No, because she posted a human portrait. But yeah, I assume she's mostly gonna post her animal stuff. But I hope that she posts some of her old charcoal stuff, because she has some incredible, like super detail. She painted some Moroccan doors, because her mom came from Morocco. So we have like a family tie to Morocco. And she painted Moroccan doors for a while. And you know those incredibly detailed, full of little patterns? She just drew those patterns like painstakingly. It's incredible. And we have a huge one, like back at my parents, there's a huge one that's about like this by this size. It's incredible. Hopefully she posts some of that here too. I assume that right now she's posting mostly animals, and eventually she'll run out of them and she'll start posting all this stuff. But yeah, she's already at 73 followers. That's good. But yeah, hopefully she gets a couple commissions out of that. That would be nice. She really likes painting people's pets, because it makes people happy. Arch genes. There's definitely an art gene on my mom's side of the family. My dad was never much of an artist, but my mom has done, like, he's painted, well, he paints currently, does charcoal, and used to play the cello as a kid. Doesn't play it anymore. My older sister, she writes a lot. She dabbles in traditional art. She does some watercolors and stuff, and she plays the guitar. And my younger brother plays the bagpipes. So more in the musical side of the family. So yeah, and I was the one that studied medicine and that wasn't gonna come out as an artist, and look at me. I ended up being the one that ended up doing art for a living. Because my mom did for a good while did graphic design for a living, kind of freelance on graphic design. Not so, you know, like still art, but practical art more than you know, like fine art or whatever you call it, more commercial stuff. So yeah, she did a bit of that. Has your mother tried sculpting yet? No, but she'd really like to. And we've been like pressing her to try it. I think she should get some like basic sculpting lessons, maybe like wood carving or something. I don't know, something where she can try a few things, so she can start like just practicing at home with like a little base of knowledge. I don't know. If you're my mom, don't watch this part of the stream. If you are, I don't know what you would be doing here at 6 a.m. But we had been thinking as a gift among all my brother and sister and I, of getting her some lessons, some like sculpting lessons someday, because she's been interested. She said she'd like to try it, so it could be a nice gift. The art genes were stronger. They were late bloomers with me. Not really. I was doing Photoshop at 13. That was literally the age I started at. I think might have been 14. I don't recall what age exactly I was, but yeah, I was doing Photoshop pretty young. I just didn't take it as an art medium until a bit later. I also did some traditional art, mostly pencil, and some digital art, but I'm not very good at it. But you know, if I put enough practice, I've convinced my partner to try out painting together, because painting is not something I've done one painting, acrylics. It was really fun, but did that years ago. I painted a crow, kind of as I took a page from my mother's book. I painted a portrait, like a face portrait of a crow. It was really fun, and I don't know. I'd like to try painting a bit more, just dabble on the side, not as a thing to post online, just for me. And yeah, maybe I'll do that. We're looking at like going to one of these days, going to an arts and crafts store that's nearby, and getting some like stands and some canvases and some basic stuff. A couple of each from my partner and we can try painting together. Do a little competition out of it. Painting sub goal. Exactly, it's like a life side quest. The artist ancestors were calling you. There's a post I really like. I think it's from Tumblr, which is like, hold on. Because I need to show it, because it's very visual. There it is. Okay. There's a post. And where the hell is OBS? I wonder if my ancestors are smiling upon me sometimes. You making a little thing with clay. The ghost of Australopithecus. Yes, 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 yes. I love these. These are so cute too. And yeah, I like to imagine that. That's an image I like to have in mind. It's just the ghosts of Australopithecus. Just see me make art and being happy about it. It's the best post ever. It's one of those like heartwarming but funny things. I love those little guys too. They're so cute. Yeah. Maybe as another sub goal one day, I will make a little thing with clay. Australopithecus. Is that how you say it? I don't know. It's a hard word. It's an early hominid. Early homos, as one says. But yeah, I think that's where we will leave it for today. It's gonna be a long week without my streams, but I hope you guys don't miss me too much. Just one last reminder before we go, check out the merch store, and you can be one of the first people to get these t-shirts, benefiting the funds to hopefully legally fight against AI image generators in the US and the UK. These two funds. So yeah, you can get any of these three things, and all the proceeds I get from that at the end of the campaign run, I will just send all of those towards these two funds. I don't know exactly what percentages. I think I might favor the European one a bit heavier, because this one has $200,000 and this one has 24,000. So we gotta be fairer to them, and they will need the money. So yeah, do get them starting now if you want to be one of the first ones. I'll only be able to watch you from within the walls for a week. Exactly. For those of y'all that live in my walls, don't worry, I'll be here. I'll be here all week. There's a Discord. There's a Discord as always. We probably one of the days this week, I don't know which one, we'll probably be firing off the Discord event, something is gonna happen. I won't spoil it, but something fun might happen. So stay tuned. Look out in the announcements channels for any strange rumblings. We shall see. Fool, I miss you even while watching your streams. Oh. Explain. Kidding. Quick poll, white or black shirt? I'm more partial to the black shirt. I like to wear dark clothing, if you haven't noticed. But I like the inverted hand a little bit more. I like both, but I like the inverted one a little bit more. So, if you were polling me, I would say the dark one. That's probably the one I'll get. Whenever I finish, when I finish the stream, I'll be ordering mine. The crack might have something to do with the crack. So yeah, stay tuned to the Discord. Last time it was really fun when we did the server event. We reordered all the channels. Everything got like shuffled around for a while, and people didn't know what was happening. And it ended up being that someone needed to volunteer for a sacrifice, and the sacrifice was being banned from the Discord for a few months, if I recall correctly. So yeah, and someone did end up a lot of people volunteered, and one of them did end up being the sacrifice. It was really fun. I will have a translation class this semester. My translation should get better. Nice, your translations are already really good, as someone who knows both languages, but doesn't know how to write very well in French. So yeah, that's good. Be applying your more expertise. Relatively new to the streams and already don't know what I'm going to do with them. Oh, thank you. Reminds me of the Cold Lamb days. You know, I might, and this is not an assurance, but I might do some mic off streams, because again, the problem is not that I'm not here to stream. The problem is that I have people sleeping right behind. So maybe mic off streams might be an intermediate solution. It's not as fun because I don't get to speak to you, and you don't get to see me. It's just a screen that plays Photoshop and some music, and we talk in chat. But it might be, for me at least, it might be a good way to just push myself to get more work done, because I got a lot of work, and streaming kind of helps me, puts a little kick in my back, helps me do work faster, so, and concentrate on work for a while. Actually, if you guys enjoyed the last few streams, the Dagon collection commission that I was doing with all the cursed objects, that one is finished, because I finished the 7 items they asked for, the 7 images they asked for, but they now extended it, so they asked for 3 more because they really liked the images. So Jesus, oh my god, giveaway, y'all. Okay, y'all, very important, you got 2 minutes to use the command ! enter in the chat. Just ! enter. Doesn't matter how it's capitalized, and you get a chance of getting the t-shirt. I don't know if it's the black or the white one. You let us know, Jesus. Yo, ooh, we got a lot of entries. Let's see who wins. Oh, Automod, Jesus stopped the Jesus's message, because it says negro in Spanish, which is black, because that's a black t-shirt. Automod not knowing Spanish is always going to be so funny. Okay, y'all you should have about 1 more minute. If you want to enter, remember to use ! enter in the chats to get a chance. Let's see. I don't know how long there is. There's no countdown. There is no countdown. We just gotta like estimate the 2 minutes. Blazies, you can't enter twice. Can you imagine if you win now because you entered twice? It doesn't. Don't try to enter twice. It's just gonna count as one. What are you entering? There is a giveaway going on right now. Just use ! enter in the chats. If you want to get this as a t-shirt. There it is. We got a Stephanie. Oh my god. Hold on. Stephanie, how are you? I was like, that's not possible. She's clearly asleep. No. You got in right last second. What did I just enter? Oh my god. Congrats, Stephanie. You got a t-shirt. You got this t-shirt we just made. So you can now go into the link in the announcement, valdevia.store/redeem. Then you log in with your Twitch account, so it knows it's you who just won the giveaway, and it'll let you just go through checkout for free for this item. Just you know, pick your size, pick your address, and it'll be sent to you. You woke up to get the cab. Oh my god, the timing. How much did you sleep, Stephanie? Oh, kitty. Hey, me. Pick up the cat. There he is. The boy. Give away to permanently give your soul to Val. Exactly. That's what you just did. Not much. Oh no. Yeah, Stephanie, let me know if you can get the giveaway item correctly. And thank you, Jesus. Thank you for buying this for Stephanie. And yeah, thank you for helping benefit these funds to hopefully hopefully make AI more ethical in its training. And we got a beanie to celebrate. He loves to be shaken around like a baby and getting smoochies, but now he just wants to explore a bit. Oop. There he goes. The boy's here. I give him a million kisses for you. Oh, he loves the t-shirts. He loves the merch. He loves it. Bean approved merch. He's currently like looking through it and smelling through it. Getting his tail all over my screen. There he is. Baby. Jesus, you are a real one. You truly are. You're very generous. And Bean would like to say thanks. Thanks. Gracias. Thanks. That was Bean. Bean wears Valdevia merch every day. Hold on. Do you think he'll... he's too awake for me to put a beanie on him. That would be really funny. Bean in a beanie? Nah, he's escaped. He has breached containment. He's eating. So yeah, Bean approved beanie. Oh, you got it. This is embroidered, by the way. If you don't know if that's apparent in the... There it is. Embroidered beanie. I also got... Okay, I got this one. I got the hats, but I got it as a test item without knowing it was going to be camo. And that one arrived recently. But the camo one, you can't get the camo one anymore. It was kind of a just... I don't know, a test thing, and they removed it from the store. So I kind of got the rare camo. I don't wear camo caps, but you can get the you can see the embroidery. So yeah, it's really nicely done. It's cool, solid, like it's good quality. I like it. Just to give you an idea, even though the camo one is not, it's just a mystery, impossible to get. Bean is the best being, I agree. Certified bean heads. I'm gonna open a Yu-Gi-Oh pack right now. Can Bean give me luck? Oh, hold on. He's currently looking at me again. What's cuddles? Oh, he's a cuddly boy. Look, here's Bean luck for you. Valdevia units cap. You have to go to uni? Oh no. Good luck, you got it. You got this. $5 card. Nice. Hey, bonjour. You'll just... He's a sleepy baby. Thank you, Bean. Thank you, Bean. Thank you for the bean luck. Bean holds much luck in his little forehead. You can go. He's a baby. He's constantly, as you can see, he'll constantly just like stand next to me, look at me, start meowing, start making sounds until you pick him up. He loves it. I'm actually not sure if he's gonna like try to climb right back up on me. He hasn't moved from where I left him. He's a baby. He's right here. Oh, where's he going? Does he actually... I wasn't kidding. I wasn't kidding. Wants to be hugged again. I think he might just want to get on top of the table. Might be a more utilitarian reason. No, but he likes the hugs. He's a huggy boy. He's purring. He'll immediately purr at the lightest touch of a feather. He's just... He loves the attention. Bye, Rakut. Have you tried holding Bean as a baby? Belly up? See? Whoop. Give out my kibble. Drag my kibble with it. Don't worry. Try and Bean. Oof. Hey kitties. He is a baby. Look at him. Aww. He's literally a baby. Okay. There we go. He likes to look at chats. Because chats means cat in French. Chat. It's written like chat. Kind of eldritch being. Actually, I might do that next week. That might be a fun idea for a stream, is to do a bean creature and start posting on Twitter like, hey, I just rescued this cat. Look at the cute cat I just adopted. And every picture of the cat is like slightly wrong, and it's clearly like not a cat that is infiltrating the house. It's clearly something that's passing as a cat. Oh, there he goes. That means he wants... Whoop. You'll never know when he'll get tired. Eldritch Bean. So yeah, we might do that next week when I'm back. So yeah, stay tuned for that. Bean will definitely make an appearance during those streams. He'll probably be appearing way more during these early streams. Well, he's still like kind of this room here is his safe place, and he hasn't explored much of the house by himself yet, so he's not super comfortable outside this room. He'll just kind of be uneasy and usually like run back here after a few minutes. So yeah, while this is like his safe place, it's like food and drink and water is here, he'll hang out here a lot. So yeah, you guys will see him a bunch over these past few streams, and I assume the next few ones, until he slowly like gets used to walking around and probably it'll probably get a bit more annoying because he'll want to enter and leave the room all the time. But what can I do? Cats. It's closed with kitten. Is just chaton. Yeah, I love chaton. Okay, but now for real, actually for real, let's leave it at that. Thank you so much again to Jesus and to, who was it before? Mist, who got the first 2 t-shirts for this little secret now merch drop. So yeah, thank you so much again. I hope you'll have a fantastic week. Once again, we'll be seeing each other on the 31st or the 1st. Don't know exactly which day it'll be for the anniversary, 4-year anniversary stream, plus 5,000 followers celebration. I don't know exactly what we'll do yet. Might be a surprise. So yeah, y'all stay tuned. Have a great time zone. See you soon-ish.